Hello. There will be no song today. Just kidding. Hey, what's up, y'all? I just forgot to turn it on. That was 100% me covering. What's up, y'all? All right, enough of that. Welcome to Planet Sandwich, the most random stream of the week. Let's just do this one too. I don't know why. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to everybody who pulled up. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Shout out to Trovo and Kick and Facebook. What's good, y'all? Hope y'all week is going good. We got a fun show today, man. We got a fun show. I got a whole new format. I feel like it took a while for me to get, but you know, I'm really happy about it because I feel like the last week's clips were really good, and I like this shift. You know, speaking of shift, there's a chance I might get my page back, y'all. There's a chance I might get my page back, y'all. I've been talking to this company, the enemy, pretty much. We've been back and forth, and yeah. I mean, I don't want to play their game. You know, I do not want to play their game. But it's like, yeah, dang, it's been since March. Everybody who said, yeah, I got a person on the inside. I know exactly how to get you back. They didn't do nothing. And I think that's because there's some laws that changed in favor of these people. So, you know, I'm going to do an official video on that's going to be the first video I do back. But if there's any aspiring content creators or current content creators that watching, content creators that are watching, and you react content is your thing, that might be a wash, y'all. Might be a wash. Do not, you know, take a page out of my book and do a bunch of stuff. So if one thing doesn't work no more, you can shift to a bunch of stuff. You know, don't make react content your thing. That was just sort of something that I was able to easily do that generated a lot of views. But the laws have changed. Fair use has changed. You know them companies that be buying website names so that they can charge the person who actually needs it. Those kind of scummy type people. Well, it's like that for videos now. And I think as social media grows, so are the leech companies around it. They're gonna grow too, you know. So I would definitely just, you know, advise content creators to do something else. You know, you can still do react content like I'm doing some today, but be smart about it. Don't just, you know, play the video and I mean, that used to be really fun to play the video and you're in the corner of it and you're like, hey, this is what I got to say about this. Isn't this crazy? But no, I think that's, I think it makes sense, especially when you think about all the people who just kind of do this, you know, them people who just be in the corner. Now, if there's a law that passes that gets rid of them niggas, I'm all for it. Okay, I'm all for it because that is the worst. But yeah, just my biased advice to the content creators. But yeah, but I don't know. It's things are changing, and just try to. I think we're going to be in a creative renaissance type of thing where people are just going to be forced into making their own stuff, or doing something through the app like splicing, you know, because they don't really care about the creative side. They just care about the whose is it, you know. Yeah, you got to cite your, and I get it, you know. I never personally had a problem with people that reacted to my videos, especially in the roast me side of things. I think that that community is really dope. I think that they keep a lot of the clips alive, and I really like the fact that people like will set up their whole thing to watch roast me. I personally would never flag. Like Era will never have people will never have that issue if they respond if they react to Era, which is my decision. Roast me. I don't know what the system is. It seems like it's fine because there's a bunch of them. Um, but you know, there's a limit. Like the mouse and cheese video. I'm completely over that. That's not a big deal to me. I understand the game. I think that was the most viral skit I've ever had in my life, and yeah, it was just weird. It wasn't like a hey, this is a remix, or like not even like a this is the sound. It was just like passed off as like look what I made, a million times, and I was just like, damn, that's messed up. But it's not a it's not a big deal once you kind of feel that for the first time. Then you're just like, all right, it's just like dad jokes. You kind of gave it to the game. There's a million remixes. It wasn't even the first you laugh you lose competition to be out there. So just be part of the game, be part of the system. um hey, shout out to y'all for pulling up. I see y'all in the chat. What's up YouTube? What's up TikTok? What's up Twitch? I don't think I saw anybody on Facebook. It might be a tumbleweed over there right now, just brown. um all right, so I have organized Planet Sandwich in such a way. We're going to be doing some Pat Geo. I'm really excited about the Pat Geo segment of this show because it's pretty much going to roll out my in studio version that I'm kind of starting to draft together. I have a couple projects that need to come out first, but my in studio Pat Geo solo show. This is kind of like the warm up to it, and I feel like it's getting a good response. My bald eagle video is doing really well. So we're gonna do some Pat Geo. As you saw from the title, we're gonna be doing some urban legends that actually led to real crimes. This is real blood that was spilt over some myths. I don't know if all of them involve blood. Um, but I've just been finding a lot of interesting stuff. I've been doom scrolling in the best way possible, just by not, doom scrolling BS, even though I still do that. I've just been learning a lot of stuff. I've been learning about the history of money. I've been learning about ancient engineering. But the thing that I'm going to bring up in a segment that I guess should fall under Pat Geo, but we could name it something else. The animals that practice something that's close to medicine. That's what the headline is. So these are like natural occurring things that happen in nature that is like either the animal self medicating or just for somehow figured out how to use something as medicine. It's really interesting stuff. And then besides that, of course, we got some big back news and the horror game of the day. I'm not even gonna lie, I have no idea what it's about. It's called Cry of Fear. Um, I believe. Okay. You're a young man desperately searching for answers in the cold Scandinavian night, finding your way through a city as he slowly descends into madness. This is called Cry of Fear. Um, there's some very positive reviews, and it is co op, so I might phone a friend. But if it's weak, we can vote on something else because I have downloaded a lot of horror games. Um, hey, thank you for the gift, Forever. What's my favorite color? Black. If you do the whole that's not a color thing, then blue. Um, hey, thanks for pulling up. Says sorry to be tardy to the party. Nah, you right on time. Y'all right on time. What's good? What's good? Some quick updates. The Patreon is freshly loaded. I started doing a question of the day to kind of just ask you guys some interesting things about yourselves and how you guys want to how your mind state is. That just dropped. Also, another Cloudy podcast dropped. Having so much fun doing Secret Cloud podcasts because of this new copyright law. Now I'm doing all my video reaction stuff on Patreon, and it's been really fun. I just broke down a new dance that the youngins are doing in Philly. Um, and just broke that down. And also, I'm doing some Pat Geo over there with the videos. So yeah, join the village. There's some really cool stuff going. This past weekend, I got the footage to Era. Let's go. So I'm gonna be looking through it this week/weekend, and I already talked to the man, the myth, the legend, who's gonna edit it and put it together. So we should be going into post production within the next 7 days. I'm super excited about that. I will also be showing some clips of that on Patreon, so it's a great time to join the village. Damn, this game looks crazier than I thought it would. Oh my god. Okay, I messed up and saw a little bit of the video. It's actually kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting it. This is a free game. I expected it to be boof, but maybe not. Um, what else? What else? What else? Oh yeah. We actually just had a meeting at Damn Internet You Scary Studio, and we're actually in the works of producing some scripted content. I'll make sure I wait until we officially announce it. But we got a little show on the way, which we've always wanted to do, kind of like a Damn Internet You Scary like movie or show. Um, but it's looking like the writers are already getting cracking. We got like a little pitch deck for it, and yeah, we're gonna be shooting a pilot within the next month or so, and insanely excited about that. Very, 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 very fun stuff. Um, but other than that, that's pretty much Kush. Thank you for the subs. Let's go. Make sure you guys say thank you if you got a sub gift. I appreciate that. Appreciate the 75 stream streak. Let's go, Anita. And then we got, I still don't know how to say her name, Suamano. Suamano with the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you say you appreciate it. And then we got the 80 stream streak with T Goddess. No, I can't read. T God Deshaun Gelato. Okay. See, sometimes you don't know where the new word starts. But appreciate all the streaks. Appreciate all the gifts. Y'all are a giant W, as they say in the streaming world. All right, we're gonna just jump right into it. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I want to start with something interesting that I actually didn't even mention yet. So we're gonna jump right into Pat Geo right now. All right, let's learn some interesting shit together, guys. All right, this is Pat Geo, and this is the strongest materials in nature that science is only beginning to understand. These are things that naturally occur in the natural world, and they're naturally strong. All this natural energy right now. First up, you could probably guess spider silk. I never really understood this, but this is the explanation. Weight for weight. This is stronger than steel and more elastic than nylon. Now, as somebody who has walked through countless spider webs, that's just such a I can't even wrap my mind around it. Like this is stronger than steel, if dense enough, I guess. It says a strand the width of a pencil could theoretically stop a Boeing 747 in flight. I don't. Okay, so if you obviously the spider webs we the width is like you can barely even fathom the width. So they're saying if it was the width of a pencil, it could stop a plane inside. I don't. I get it. Science. I don't think I believe that. Despite 30 plus years of bioengineering research, we still cannot mass produce synthetic spider silk that matches the natural material's properties. I mean, that's really interesting. I feel like I want to look up more of that, but I don't understand what is in that spider booty that we can't replicate. What did the spider BBL produce that us humans with steel, iron, and all types of stuff, whatever time Tony Stark, nanotechnology, all that stuff, we can't produce something as strong as what a spider shits out. That's insane. It makes you it makes you mess with Spider-Man even more, even though I don't think anybody else needs more convincing, you know. Check this out. Naker, aka Mother of Pearl. Naker is crazy. I don't even know if that's how you say it. Naker. I'm gonna say knocker, just because it's a little too close. This is the iridescent inner lining of mollusk shells, and it's 3,000 times more fracture resistant than the chalk, calcium carbonate, it's made from. It achieves this through a microscopic brick and mortar layered architecture at the nanoscale, a structure engineers are copying to build stronger ceramics and body armor. I read that the either that was written wrong or my cadence was crazy. It achieves this through a microscopic brick and mortar layered architecture at the nanoscale. A structure engineers are copying At the nanoscale, a structure engineers are copying to build stronger ceramics and body armor. I'm gonna choose to say I tried my best, but I don't know what that sentence. I don't even know the I don't even know the cadence of this sentence. I'm gonna try one more time. It achieves this through a microscopic brick and mortar layered architecture. At the nanoscale, a structure engineers are copying to build stronger ceramics and body armor. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. This picture looks convincing. I mean, this looks like just a building with a really shitty bricker. What's the dude who lays all the bricks? Builder. Bricker builder. I don't know. Pretty much this shit is strong as hell, and it looks like it. But I don't know what that sentence was. Limpet teeth. Ooh, that looks very suggestive. I'm not sure how I feel. Limpets, small conical shellfish, have teeth made of the strongest biological material ever tested. Damn. With tensile strength surpassing spider silk. The teeth are made of iron containing minerals arranged in nanoscale fibers. Their structure is now being studied for Formula One racing and aircraft panels. Thank you. Jesus. They looked at this, they're like, this is the strongest natural material ever tested. Let's make a race car. What? Why did we pivot to that? Clamussy? Absolutely. Okay. With the grip? I should have known the chat was on some bull. With the grip is crazy. Yeah, wasn't there a horror film about a lady's parts had teeth and was like eating people? It's probably an indie film. Oh, bone. Okay, we have those. Human bone is stronger than concrete pound for pound while remaining lightweight and self-repairing. That is pretty crazy. Its composite structure, rigid hydroxyapatite, hydroxyapatite, hydroxy hydroxyapatite crystals. I've never seen that arrangement of letters in such a way. But they got some rigid crystals within flexible collagen fibers that achieve what no synthetic composite currently matches, which is simultaneous high stiffness, toughness, and self repair capability. I mean, it is crazy that anything on our body can repair itself. Like, we're just like really, really slow, untalented Wolverines, you know? We just have to be in the hospital for days, weeks, but still, that's pretty impressive. Okay, the mantis shrimp fan base has risen so much within the last few years. I mean, this little, is it the pistol shrimp? Is that the same thing? Yep, the mantis shrimp. So the mantis shrimp's striking appendage absorbs repeated impacts equivalent to a bullet without cracking. Its structure, helicoidal. I am getting my ass whooped by these scientific words today. Its structure, helicoidal spiral arrangements of fibers, is now being replicated for military helmets and aircraft panels. A lot of this stuff is going into planes. It outperforms every existing impact absorbing material at equivalent weight. Now, if the mantis shrimp is what I think it is, the pistol shrimp, that's like that shrimp that punches its enemies. It punches like prey so fast that it shoots like a bubble. It's like a Pokemon move. It shoots like a bubble, and the bubble is so hot it can like boil its enemies or something like that. It's something just outwardly ridiculous. Not gonna lie. You should look it up. It's crazy work. Here, let me put my little clouds. I was like, what is that thing in the middle of the screen? It's my little guys. There we go. I think that's the last one. Yeah, man, I don't understand this spider silk stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about though. The spider silk one is actually the most confusing of these. No, I take that back. Whoever wrote this is the most confusing. But let's figure this out. I want to figure this out. Why is spider silk stronger than steel? That's better than the question I was going to ask. All right, take this with a grain of salt. It's from, well, let's go to science. Spider silk is 5 times stronger than steel. Now scientists know why. Thousands of tiny nanostrands make up larger silken cables. Okay. Okay, so this is the same thing that I didn't believe. It says if human size the strands, it would be tough enough to snag a jetliner. So basically, they do this through thousands of even smaller strands that stick together to form this critter's clingy trap. All right, so to find this out, they analyzed the silk that venomous brown recluse spiders. I don't know much about spiders. I just know to stay away from brown recluse. They use to create their ground webs and hold their eggs using an atomic force microscope. They found that each strand, which is 1,000 times thinner than a human hair, damn, is actually made up of thousands of nanostrands. Oh, even the tiny strands are made up of thousands of nanostrands? That's crazy. So it's not squirting out just one little thing, it's squirting out like a cable of thousands. And they're only 20 millionth of a millimeter in diameter. Holy shit, that's why they needed an atomic force microscope. That's crazy. Okay, they were measured at least 1 micron long. They were so small they were just making up shit. It's about 1 micron. That may not sound very lengthy, but on a nanoscale, that's at least 50 times as long as these fibers are wide. I didn't get that. That might not sound very lengthy, but on a nanoscale, it's at least 50 times as long as these fibers are wide. Okay. Okay. Parallel nanostrands. The idea that nanofibers make up spider silk has been proposed before, but until now there was no evidence to suggest nanostrands comprise the entire makeup of a silk fiber. The team's secret weapon was the unique silk of the brown recluse spider, which, unlike most, is a flat ribbon as opposed to a cylindrical fiber. That's interesting, making it easier to examine under the lens of a powerful microscope. Well, if that spider has different webs, wouldn't the makeup be different too? The new discovery builds on finding the team made last year. Oh, the new discovery builds on a finding the team made last year, which demonstrated how the brown recluse spider reinforces its main silk strands with a special looping technique above. Can't play the video. Equipped with a tiny sewing machine like Spinneret, The spider weaves about 20 microloops into every millimeter of silk it ejects, which strengthens their sticky spool and prevents it from collapsing. Okay, this technique isn't shared by all spiders. Okay, but this may be a window into exploring the stringy fibers of other species. Synthetic spider has been notorious. The spider silk has been notoriously difficult to create. In the meantime, researchers hope their work will help us unveil one of the toughest materials in the natural world. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When they figure that out, it's gonna be really, really crazy. Like, imagine that. Imagine we figure out how to make something that's strong enough to snatch a plane mid-flight, and it's gonna happen because we're figuring it out, you know. And one thing humans will do is figure it out, even if we get close to that. But I guess what they really found out is just that the silk is made up of thousands of, what is it called, nano strands? Is that what it was? Thousands of nanostrands, and they're cables. And that's just gonna trip me out. And the next time I see a spider web, I'm just gonna be like, damn, just one of those things is thousands of things that's made up of thousands of things, you know? Like, what was it? One each strand, 1,000 times thinner than a human hair, actually made up of thousands of nanostrands, only 20 millionth of a millimeter in diameter. And then each silk fiber is composed of parallel nanostrands, which they measured to be at least 1 micron long. Oh, okay, I get that now. So the parallel ones are 1 micron, which is 50 times less as the fibers. No, it's 50 times as long as these fibers are wide. Yeah, Stan Lee for sure knew this when he made Spider Man. I mean, he at least knew. I mean, we all knew that how strong spiderweb silk was, but I couldn't picture it. I was just like, how many of these things do you need to hold me up? you know, I just never got that. That's crazy. That charged me up. That charged me up. I always wanted to know that. I really always wanted to know that. That's cool as hell, right? Did we play Fears to Fathom new episode yet? I think we need two people though. Yes, I did. I streamed it not too long ago. I believe it was before my Ocarina of Time uh, marathon. I played Ocarina of Time for like dozens of hours. I think it was 2 8-hour streams, a 3-hour stream, and a 6-hour stream or something. Um, I don't know. I don't know how much that is, but yeah, right before that. No, I think it was. No, it wasn't Planet Sandwich. When did I do this? I think it was the day after Planet Sandwich. I don't know, but within the last week, I played it with Max live, and then I played it with Persephone for our Thick Threads Patreon. Um, I think that's coming out within the next week or so, part by part. But it's a great story. Love Fears of Fathom. Uh, oh yeah, the Ocarina of Time lives were a great time. I mean, I know I kind of sped through it, but after I finished, I really just like sat back and I was like, wow, I really like experienced that again. You know, it was a really cool. I just went down a huge rabbit hole of like Ocarina of Time secrets and rankings and all this stuff. I got like super into it after the fact. Also, I was just like, damn, I really experienced that game again. So I'm probably gonna beat Majora's, and I already downloaded Skyward Sword. I'm Zelda'd out until the remake hits. All right, let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. This is kind of cool. Since we're doing Pat Geo, let's keep going. Hey, shout out to the Bible Harpist. As I just finished watching all of the Zelda lives, they were awesome. Hey, thank you for watching them. That was a great time. That was such a great time. Um, yeah, just experiencing that again from memory too. It was almost like just as hard as it was when I was a kid. So that was a weird thing to say. My bad. Pause. All right. The strange ways animals navigate the world. Okay, so this has to do with a bat using echolocation, sharks using smell or whatever they use. I'm not hip to this knowledge yet. Okay, so we starting with magnetic sense, which is still blows my mind. It says numerous animals, including birds, sea turtles, sharks, and bees, have these words be whooping me, y'all. Okay, this is why I'm not built for science. They have magnetoreceptor. Magnetoreceptor? I feel like that's too nerdy to be it. I'm gonna say it. Magnetoreceptor. They got magnetoreceptor cells that allow them to sense Earth's magnetic field. What does that feel like? Can you imagine just Earth pulling you somewhere physically? I get that spiritually you could say that, like, oh, my heart led me here. No, they got magnetoreceptor cells that sense Earth's magnetic field. That's crazy. Sea turtles navigate across entire oceans and return to the exact beach where they hatched. Y'all got G y'all got GPS? You know how big the ocean is? Navigate across entire oceans and return to the exact beach. They're like, yeah, I got it. This is my next exit. It's literally like Finding Nemo. That was a really good representation. I'm sure it's not like a like a highway and stuff, even though I'm sure there are currents like that, but I'm sure it is like GPS where it's like, oh, this is my next stop. It's 500 meters to the left. That's my beach. This is my beach right here coming up on the left. They use a magnetic map coordinates. They use magnetic map coordinates encoded at birth. Jarvis. Jarvis. The precise cellular mechanism is still being researched. I don't think we ever gonna figure that out, y'all. Real shit. I don't think we're ever gonna figure that out. How turtle how? Please learn English. Somebody teach a turtle English so they can explain this to me. What does that feel like? What do you mean you followed the Earth's magnetic field? You and just a bunch of turtles hatched. Help, birds, crabs got into the water. Sharks, bigger fish. And then grew up, didn't even talk to each other, and then just went back to the same beach. Hey, what's up, man? Remember birth? That was crazy, right? R.I.P. the dead. How? How? That's gonna keep me awake. I'm gonna blame it on the Earth's magnetic field. Okay, this blows my mind too. Echolocation in bats. Bats emit ultrasonic calls at up to 140 decibels, which is louder than a jet engine at close range, but it's inaudible to humans. Hmm? You don't think we could hear a jet engine at close range? What would it? Because it would blow our shit out. Okay, bats emit ultrasonic calls at up to 140 decibels and process the returning echoes in milliseconds. They can detect objects the width of a human hair in complete darkness. Their auditory cortex is disproportionately large relative to their other brain regions. Okay, so that's crazy. So they're kind of dumb, but they're really good at this. The clearest like interpretation that I've ever seen of this is like Daredevil, He don't be using echolocation. I think it's more like sonar, which might be similar. Um but just like, yeah, just kind of like how everything kind of like forms for a second and then disappears and then it forms for a second. I didn't know they were able to detect objects like a hair and be like, oh, I can't see anything, but there's a hair over there. What you doing with that? That's crazy to just fly somewhere and just be like, eh, and it bounce off of a moth, and then you're like, boom, got your ass. What? I don't. Yeah, that's a crazy superpower. They got a large auditory cortex. Dang, what question did I just have for myself? Oh, I don't think bats are blind. I don't think bats are blind. I think I just learned that this year. Are bats really blind? Okay, this is coming straight from the Conservation International. Well, why is that a thing? There's a board. There's a board meeting every year for bat conservation. That's just. I'm glad people are doing it, but that's just random. Um, no, bats are not blind. In fact, all bat species have functional eyes, and many can see in the dark better than humans. Why do we just be saying shit? We just be making stuff up and popularizing it. Blind as a bat was really the only thing I knew about bats for a very long time. That was the only fact I knew about them, and that's not close to real. It's the opposite. They see better than us. What are we putting them down to make ourselves feel better about our sight? That's crazy. They might speaking of crazy, they might not even be batshit crazy, you know? Look at this. It says it's a popular myth. The reality of how bats navigate is much more specialized. They have eyes adapted for low light conditions, allowing them to easily see in pitch black. Where did that? Why we just be saying shit, man? Blind as a bat was a random shot at bats' abilities just for no reason. It don't even rhyme. It's just two words that start with B. We could have said blind as a beaver, blind as a bear, you know? We did that just to I don't even know why we did that. But then, you know, fake news. That cut to the top of all of the cool things that bats actually can do. The fake news, the negative news made it through. Even in nature, we got the same rules. What's up, hiccups? What up, Zenith? Oh, what up, P? What up, Angel? I don't know if that's how you say your name. I just wanted to say it like that. What up, Dap Boy? All right. Went on a bat spree. All right. Pit Viper uses infrared vision. Really? Pit vipers, pythons, and boas have heat sensing pit organs that detect infrared radiation, effectively seeing in heat. I didn't know that. Damn, snakes. This sixth sense creates a thermal image of warm blooded prey in complete darkness, allowing precision strikes on animals invisible to normal vision. Damn, that sucks to be the prey of a snake. You know how much bad luck you out of all the animal kingdom, you a snake's prey. And you at night hide behind stuff thinking that you good. Meanwhile, he sees your heat. He sees your blood system. Think about all the mice that were like, he'll never see me. And then the damn tail wrap around his neck. Just because you were warm blooded. You can't do nothing about that. That makes them even scarier. The star compass of dung beetles. Really? Dung beetles got one of these superpowers? In 2013, researchers confirmed that the dung beetles navigate at night by orienting themselves using the Milky Way. What? It is first documented. It is the first documented case of an animal using the galaxy as a navigational compass. The dung beetle? When the night sky was obscured in experiments, the beetles lost their sense of direction entirely. That's the coolest thing I ever heard. They couldn't have given it to a better insect? What is the why is the dung beetle I need to research this because why are they just associated with a big old dookie ball to the point where it became their identity? Dung beetle. Like if it's just something that you eat, a bunch of bugs eat poop. Bunch of bugs eat a bunch of weird stuff. You don't name me that. Oh, there goes the doo doo human. You know, it's like damn, just because I eat a little doo doo. Dung beetles are beetles that feed on feces. Well, I guess they asked for it, huh? Why do they make the balls? Pause. Well, according to my super credible YouTube, dung beetles make balls primarily to secure food and provide a nursery for their young. Oh, that's why they're doing it? Oh, they're pushing their food? Because fresh dung is highly competitive and limited resource? Is it? They shape it into balls and roll it away to prevent other beetles from stealing their prize and to protect their offspring from predators. Sometimes they lay a single egg inside the doo-doo ball. Okay. That was by far the worst explanation that could have saved this insect in my mind in terms of coolness. Like it could have been anything. It could have had something to do with the navigation. Like yeah, I don't know why, but the doo doo helps me, connect with the Milky Way. I would have accepted that. It's because like man, everybody's after this doo doo. I want to keep it for myself. It's food, and all the other bugs are looking at him like we don't even eat that. Nah, man, get away from my doo doo ball, bro. What? We don't even eat that. You made that your whole personality? You were named after dung because you just roll it around on some greedy shit? It's like, okay, take your doo doo. Take your little boo boo then, boo boo beetle. Damn. That's crazy. Why did flies get the coolest name? Flies are directly associated with dead stuff and decomposition and boo boo. But they got fly. Cool ass name, right? Them niggas got the only cool thing they do is fly, and that's what they got. But nah, forget the nasty stuff. Meanwhile, these beetles are connected to the Milky Way, and they called them shit beetles, doo doo beetles, boo boo beetles, dung beetles, and they're the only insect that's wait. It said only animal only case well first documented case of an animal using the galaxy as navigation. They was using the North Star, like the three wise men. That's crazy. They Viking navigation, slave navigation. This is crazy. And then they were reduced to dung beetles. Come on, scientists. Of all the things that need a better name. But also this beetle sucks. That's a stupid thing to be known for. Pushing boo boo. Pushing boo boo. Exactly. That's why fly is a good name. That's a great name. Undeserved. Getting a little PTSD. This is what is it? A sock salmon, red sock salmon. You guys will see why pretty soon. Okay, salmon's olfactory home. Salmon return to the exact stream where they were born using smell, imprinting on the specific chemical signature of their birth stream as juveniles. And you know that smell is terrible. They then navigate thousands of kilometers of ocean by magnetic sense, again, before switching to olfactory navigation within the river system. The two systems hand off precisely. They got dual acting navigation. So they tap into the magnetic sense like the turtles and the sharks do and stuff like that, and then they go to their factory settings or whatever it is, olfactory navigation. They get the factory reset, tap into the river system, go back, have an orgy, and die. That's pretty much what they do, and I don't understand. I still don't even understand how you can smell things underwater too, because 100% of what I understand smell to be for me needs air. So to smell something underwater, which is usually associated with nasty smelling stuff, I do not envy that. Can you imagine if you could smell underwater? You'd be like, yuck. You smell every fish, every dropping. Nah. Nah, man. Fuck salmons. That was cool. This is fun. Humans have natural instincts as well. Okay, Shoni, can we give the animals some shine? Yeah, over here, like we can do it. We can do cool stuff too. Yes, I know. I know. I just had a little segment about our bones. Our bones are pound for pound stronger than concrete. If you want the shout out, I'm just messing with you. So women have maternal instincts. Okay. Okay. Slide yourselves in there. Okay. Salmon can smell their way home from thousands of kilometers away from their birth. Well, what about when I feel like something's happening a little bit and then it may or may not happen? What about that? What about us? Stop talking about the galaxy navigating boo boo beetles. What about us, huh? We sometimes be thinking that stuff is happening and it doesn't, and then we're like, oh, that was nothing. But then when it does happen, it's women's intuition. Yeah, what about. No, I'm just messing. I'm trolling, I'm trolling. Okay. That was cool as hell. Where do I want to go here? We could do the urban legends, which is like the title of the stream. Um, we could do that. We could do one. You know what? I said I was gonna do this one, and I'm excited. And this is a very interesting part. But said I can roll a turd too. All right. Just started. Come on, man, get out my way. All right, let's do one more before the main event. I agree. Ladies are magic. You guys are so magic. Oh my God, you guys are so magical. This is the part of the show where we just glaze women. You guys are the best. I know Father's Day is coming up, but just what about mothers? What about women? What about the female anatomy? What about all of that? Magic, awesome, so great. All right, back to nature, back to animals. All right, so check this out. This is the animals that practice something close to medicine. It's pretty fascinating. This is instances in nature where they're using something that's just like, damn, that's they figured out their own medicine system. That's pretty crazy. The animals that practice something close to medicine. So check this out. Chimpanzee. I don't like how I said that. Chimpanzee. What does the chimpanzee see? Okay. 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 We got the beehive in the Who runs the world? Girls. That's the chat right now. Who runs the world? All right. Chimpanzee self medication. In Tanzania, researcher Michael Huffman observed a sick chimpanzee consuming leaves of Vernonia. Oh, Jesus. Vermonia amygdaline. Amygdalina. Amygdalina. Who is putting these letters together like this? Amy Delina. How the hell do you say this? Hell no. I'm not letting this get me. I kind of already did. Amy G. Delina. We're going to figure this out right now. I'm not even going forward. Amy G. Delina. That's how. Okay. Mm-mm. Yep. Oh, what? Amygdalina. Amygdalina. This is Mig? A Mig? Fuck that word. Fuck that word. That is not a real word, and it shouldn't be just thrown into regular sentences, okay? That's really mean to do. I'm starting from the top. Hope that's okay with everybody. Chimpanzee self medication. In Tanzania, researcher Michael Huffman observed a sick chimpanzee consuming leaves of Veronia amygdalina. It's the craziest word I've ever read and had to look up. A plant too bitter to be eaten for food and never consumed by healthy animals. The plant contains compounds active against intestinal parasites. The chimp recovered within 24 hours. Dozens of subsequent studies have confirmed deliberate plant based self medication in chimps. I've always wondered this about humans, and we can talk to each other. Like, how are we testing these herbs? Like, who are we just letting some scientists die for a couple generations, and then we're like, okay, don't eat those, you know? Because at some point we got to talk to each other and write books and write stuff down and be like, this one, not this one, you know? These monkeys don't got none of that. So how do they know which leaves to eat and recover? They said it's not food and it's never consumed by healthy animals, which is a bold claim. We don't really know that, but my dogs do the same thing. For some reason, they just know if their stomach is upset, they eat a little grass and then they throw up. I don't get it. It's fascinating though. Elephants and clay. African and Asian elephants regularly consume clay and soil. I didn't know that. Analysis of the specific soils preferred by elephants shows that they are rich in minerals like calcium, sodium, and magnesium and have kaolin content that binds plant toxins in the digestive tract. Pregnant elephants increase clay consumption consistent with mineral supplementation. So they are eating clay, which I didn't know at all. I did not know elephants was out here eating clay, packing it in to get their minerals. And then the pregnant ones eat more because they need more. That's crazy. Elephants know everything. Elephants know, like, before floods happen, they go up on high ground. They know when an earthquake is about to happen. That one elephant knows where the funeral was of the lady that he killed and went and stomped on her a second time. They know stuff. So this doesn't surprise me, but it surprises me. My mom ate red clay when she was pregnant with me. Oh, was she? No, I'm just kidding. I was going to say, was she an elephant? I know you're probably not half elephant. My bad. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, bears and asha root. Brown bears and black bears in North America have been documented chewing asha root. I feel like it's OSHA. Before I started, I feel like it's OSHA. I'll look it up after. And rubbing the saliva into their fur after emerging from hibernation. The root contains antimicrobial and insecticidal compounds. Wildlife biologists interpret this as a deliberate pest management, a form of external medication. Oh, okay. So they do it for the bugs. Let's see if it's OSHA or ASHA now. OSHA. Are we serious?
OSHA.
Okay, OSHA. I was about to say if I picked the one wrong way that you could say it, I would have crashed out. OSHA. OSHA. Huh. Ants and antibiotics. Ba-dum-psh. Huh? Antibiotics. Wood ants collect secretions from aphids and specific plant resins that have confirmed antimicrobial properties and incorporate them into nest structures to reduce fungal and bacterial growth. Interesting. The behavior is systematic. The behavior is systematic. Different ant colonies in the same location select different antimicrobial plants in ways consistent with active selection rather than chance. Okay, I think there was missing punctuation here. The behavior is systematic. Different ant colonies in the same location select different microbial plants in ways consistent with active selection rather than chance. Got it. Need a little comma or something right there. But that's cool. Ants be getting antibiotics. Run that joke back. Did it work the first time? No. There's at least one or two words in each of these that is holding me down and blowing my back out, and I'm sick of it. I'm getting jumped, and it be coming out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, this seems doable, and then out of nowhere, macrobia, blah blah, whatever. Okay, I didn't know this. Dolphins and coral. Scientists have observed. Got me? No way. I'm starting it. Rewind. Dolphins and coral. Scientists have observed Indo-Pacific bottlenose dolphins deliberately rubbing against specific corals and sponges. Pharmacological analysis, I made it through there scot free, of the corals found antimicrobial and hormonal compounds. The dolphins queued up to rub in a specific sequence, suggesting learned purposeful behavior. Interesting. So they getting like a little back scratch from a coral or a sponge, which is alive. I just found out that all those corals are like living animals. It's kind of crazy. Um, but they're getting a little antimicrobial action out of it and hormonal. I just don't understand how. I don't think none of us really understand how smart these animals are. Every time you see any type of nature documentary and there's that one scientist that's obsessed with one type of animal, that's all they say. They're so smart. Oh my God, they're so smart. And it's like, yeah, if you probably did that much knowledge or that much research and you had that much knowledge about them, you'd probably realize that they're like scary smart, you know? Porpoiseful? You mean porpoiseful? You probably meant porpoiseful, huh? Porpoiseful, yeah. Oh yeah, the chat is just moving super fast when I'm fucking up words, huh? This is a science lesson, all right? This is the shit that I used to cut out when I did Pat Geos because they were recorded. But damn, some of this shit is hooked on phonics. Ay ay ay. I can't even read the chat because y'all move it so fast. Oh, but when I'm getting all the words right, where y'all at, huh? Okay, I'm gonna start reading from this point on. The reading is gonna go crazy. I don't care if it's science. I don't care if it's weird witchy words. I don't care if it's made up Dr. Seuss words. I'm hitting it. You feel me? Yeah, I'm just gonna assume you guys were not being nice because I can't see anything. Oh wait, did it work? Okay, no, I can't see. Yeah, dolphins be smoking that ish too with the puffer fish. I remember that. Humans self medicate too. They for sure do. Don't do that. Bless your heart, shit. Hey, you only do that to kids, the little kids that for real can't read. I can read. I can read. You hear me? Fuck y'all. All right, no more Pat Geo. We switching. No more science. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of the attitude that you guys are bringing. Can't wait to see all the Japan. Oh shit. Can't wait to see all the Japan videos. I swear so many black people went to. Damn. I swear so many black people went to Nippon last year. Oh, God damn, y'all. I'm still a tad bit salty. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Losing my page made me because I thought it was gonna come right back. So I halted my Japan trip edits, and I actually haven't even really gotten to the good stuff yet. So um, I'm probably gonna do like a little series dropping all of the stuff that I already dropped on my new backup page, Patrick Cloud Village, and then once I run out of those, I'm gonna start dropping the new stuff. I know I'm like talking to the people who are gonna get my page back, but I don't really trust anything. So if I get it back, cool. If I get it back, cool. But it is what it is. Um, yeah, but I mean, I don't see why I couldn't just drop the stuff on my smaller page. It's not that big of a deal. I'm glad I lost the page for a small amount of time. Hopefully, I get it back, but it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, speak positive. I see you, Imtown. All right, let's do this. All right, check this out. Oddly terrifying urban legends that led to real crimes. You already know Slender Man is on there, but I don't know a lot of these other ones. Like this one, the choking Doberman. This happened in 1981. After this legend spread about a dog choking on human fingers, a man broke into homes and forced families to put their hands in their dogs' mouths. He'd hide and watch. Three victims needed surgery. He said he wanted to make the story real for people. The choking Doberman. First of all, why'd they make a black person the person doing this? This is clearly AI. I don't know what the prompt was, but the choking Doberman, I guess to this AI or the person making it, had to make the dude black. Doesn't seem like a black crime, but whatever. Number two, the legend was a dog choked on human fingers. Why would that make a man break into homes and do this? Forced families to put their hands in their dogs' mouths. He'd hide and watch. What kind of freaky shit is this? Three victims needed surgery. Now, ironically, I've had surgery from my going in my dog's. I was trying to save him from eating a chicken bone, and I got bit. But a black dude didn't break into my house and make me do that. That's crazy. Choking. I need more information on this. Urban legend that originated in the U.S. A story involves a protective pet found by its owner gagging on human fingers lodged in its throat. As the story unfolds, the dog's owner discovers an intruder whose hand is bleeding from the dog bite. So what's the legend? Okay, a woman goes out for the evening with friends. Upon her return, she is greeted by her pet Doberman choking in the hallway. Alarmed, she takes the pet to the vet. The vet announces that he must perform a tracheotomy on the animal, and he will call her when he has news. When the woman arrives home, the vet calls her to tells her to leave the house at once. The dog was choking on three human fingers. The woman calls the police, who search the house. They discover the burglar hiding in the closet, passed out from blood loss, having lost three fingers. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that might be the worst urban legend I've ever heard in my life. What was the scary part? What, like, the dog silently, like a ninja, saw the intruder, bit his hand off, and tried to eat the fingers, and the intruder didn't scream, just went and hid in the closet and passed out? So, so this guy who actually existed, I guess, broke into homes, forced families to put their hands in their dog's mouth, and then he'd hide and watch. So was he like cosplaying this urban legend? Like he was like living it out like a fantasy? Definitely not a black dude. Definitely not a black dude. Okay, let's move on because that one sucked. All right, this one blew up. Slender Man. This happened in '09. I did not know that. Two 12-year-old girls stabbed their friend 19 times in the woods to prove Slender Man was real. They left her to die so they could become his proxies. She crawled to a road and survived. The girls told police they had to do it or he'd hurt their families. Okay, so let's double check on Slender Man. Okay, so remember, what I just read isn't the urban legend. That's what happened because of the urban legend. I'm going to go to my super credible site right here. The Slender Man. Let's find the. What's the story? Okay, here's the stabbing that we're talking about. But what is he? Okay, Slender Man was created on June 10th, 2009, on a thread in the Something Awful internet forum. I feel like a lot of dark things start on internet forums. I won't be over there. The thread was a Photoshop contest in which users were challenged to create paranormal images. Forum poster Eric Knudsen, under the pseudonym Victor Surge, contributed two black and white images of groups of children, to which he added a tall, thin, spectral figure wearing a black suit. Oh. You see, here he is right here. Shout out to him, though. That was a. I like when people use really grainy, old photos. It reminds me of Signs, which I feel like still holds up. I think it's M. Night Shyamalan's best movie, but that's neither here nor there. There's that classic video of Brazil. They think they saw an alien, and then that grainy photo of the alien walking past the bushes still freaks me out. I think it's because it was so low quality and you couldn't really see it. And that might be why I like so many low quality horror games today. Although previous entries had consisted solely of photographs, Surge supplemented his submission with snatches of text, supposedly from witnesses, describing the abductions of groups of children and giving the character the name Slender Man. Okay, here's what the caption was. We didn't want to go. We didn't want to kill them, but its persistent silence and outstretched arms horrified and comforted us at the same time. Photographer unknown, presumed dead. That is pretty scary lore. One of the two recovered photographs from the Sterling City Library blaze, notable for being taken the day which 14 children vanished, and for what is referred to as the Slender Man, deformities cited as film defects by officials. Fire at library occurred 1 week later. Actual photograph confiscated as evidence. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty scary. I mean, there's some really good horror writers out there just randomly on the internet. Like, as you guys know, that the Backrooms, it started on creepypasta. Someone just uploaded a photo of the Backrooms and I think like a little caption, and then it just took off from there. Just a photo. I didn't know that Slender Man was the same. Okay, so this was creepypasta 2. Stories of the Slender Man commonly feature him stalking, abducting, or traumatizing people, particularly children. The Slender Man has become a pop culture icon, although he is not confined to a single narrative. Okay. A moral panic occurred over the Slender Man after several violent acts were connected to fans of the character, most notably a near fatal stabbing of a 12-year-old girl in Wisconsin. I'm not even going for that word. It's almost like it's like old folklore rules. It's like the less you know about them, the more scary it is. Which I think it's why that's the reason why these like super vague captions can really just strike fear into you. Because I think that the backrooms caption was something like, this is what happens when you clip through real life or something. You end up in the back room, something like that vague. And look at it now. It's like the craziest thing in horror now. that's kind of creepy. Like it really, that little backstory kind of creeped me out. I kind of want to make one. Yeah, you're right. I'm telling for sure. Oh, I didn't know a real crime happened from this. Bloody Mary, 1978. A, wo- a woman became obsessed with summoning Bloody Mary after hearing the legend as a kid. Years later, she broke into her neighbor's home at 3 a.m., covered in her own blood, chanting the ritual. She attacked the family with a mirror shard, convinced she'd become Mary's vessel. So she wanted Bloody Mary to happen so much that she just became it. She was like, "Man, I've been calling this bitch throughout my whole childhood. Now I'm just gonna be her and I'm gonna pop up." And what's kind of crazy is they weren't even doing the ritual. They were just at home having dinner and she came in, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And they was like, "Sasha?" And then she came in with a mirror shard, trying to be all dramatic. Oh, it's the shard of a mirror, which is where I appear. Like, shut your dramatic ass up. You tried to have folklore about yourself, your own. That's kind of crazy, right? You tried to put like little Easter eggs in your own murder spree. I wonder if she killed anybody. Did y'all ever do Bloody Mary? I remember one time me and my siblings tried it, and I was like, "This is crazy! Like we're calling a ghost, we're calling a demon. What do you mean? Why are we doing this?" Like I even as a child, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't 1978, but when this, yeah, I guess when did Bloody Mary drop for me? If it came out in 1978, was there like a craze of this in the 90s? Was there a movie or something? Yeah, I didn't get this one. This was a white people ritual. This was definitely a white person thing. Because inviting a demon, inviting bad energy into your house on purpose, it's not very Negroly. Because this is exactly what I thought would happen if I ever called Bloody Mary. It would appear behind me, and then it's like that's as far as everybody thought. It was like, let's call him, let's call him, let's call him, and then it's like, all right, what do you do if she pulls up? Ah, help! No, don't do that. Don't do that shit now, you little bitch. Come back, come fight this demon. You called her. Either talk to her, get her out of here, or fight. No one else is. You called her. Don't do that. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. She came. Help, help. Turn around. Go back in there and don't come out until Bloody Mary is gone or satisfied. Those are the rules. I don't make them. JYD, what up? What's good, brother? You said, hey, that nigga made a crazy video. If y'all saw the video of the dude with the blue hair to the side going, I'm Patrick Cloud. I lost my pay. That's that dude. Boxing ass nigga. I never heard this. Also in the 70s. They had better myths in the 70s. They had way better myths in the 70s. The Bunny Man, a guy in Virginia dressed as a rabbit and threw hatchets at people from an overpass. That is very scary lore. Why'd he do that? Decades later, someone recreated the legend and actually attacked teens near the same bridge with an axe. The copycat said the original story gave him the idea to become the legend himself. Okay, was this a legend? It sounded like they explained him like it was a regular nigga, a guy in Virginia dressed as a rabbit. Let's figure this out. The Bunny Man. No, yeah, Bloody Mary ain't it. The Bunny Man is a famous American urban legend originated from Fairfax County. Centers on a menacing figure in a rabbit costume who terrorizes people with an axe or hatchet at now known as Bunnyman Bridge. You know, I never understood. People will hear a story like that. Like, did you hear about the Bunny Man? He dresses as a bunny and throws hatchets at people who come near him. It's now called Bunny Man Bridge, and there's a really high percentage. of people that listen to stories like that and they're like, let's go. We should go. And they travel embarrassing amount of miles. It'll be like, man, we came all the way from Sweden. You came all the way to Virginia to potentially get murdered, attacked, assaulted. You want this to happen to you? Who hears about an urban legend and is like, I bet I could survive that. I bet I can go through that and live to tell the tale. What is it? Is it bragging rights or is it just like a yeah right? You know it's not a yeah right. You would not buy plane or bus tickets for a yeah right. You kind of want something to happen if you're spending that much time and money and traveling. You kind of want something to happen because who would spend that much money if they really knew they would just go to the Bunny Man Bridge and be like, huh, see fucking traffic on the bridge, just nothing going on real. You're just like, there might be like a spray painted bunny somewhere. And then they're just like, I told myself. There's nobody to even like say hooray with. You're just like, yeah, I told myself. Good for you. You know they want something to happen. And then they go and be in the police station snitching. He threw a hatchet at me. You traveled for that. You wanted that. He threw a hatchet at me. He threw a hatchet at you. Why were you there? I heard there was somebody there throwing hatchets at niggas. You're niggas. It's lose-lose. Either you go there and you're like, oh, it's just a bridge, or you go there and you get murdered. It's a lose-lose setup. You set yourself up and nobody cares. Either way, if nothing happened, they're like, I told you, dummy. And if something happens, they'll be like, I told you, dummy. Come on. Come on. Nah, man. I don't know about that one. That's a crazy. That's just a crazy mindset to have. Bunny Man does sound like he'd do some pretty sick shit though. Bunny Man, that's why I was excited about this one. I actually do like this one. I'm not even gonna lie. Looks like there's one more. The Babysitter and the Man Upstairs, 1950s. Okay, this one could get dark. Buckle up. A teenager heard this legend, then actually hid upstairs in a house where a babysitter was working. He called her repeatedly, saying he was coming down. When police arrived, they found him in the children's room with a knife. He'd been up there for hours. I need to know what legend this is. We need context. The Babysitter and the Man Upstairs. A classic 1960s urban legend. Huh. Okay. I'm assuming the year is the urban legend, not the crime, and they must have got this wrong. Um, this is about a teenage babysitter that was terrorized by creepy phone calls. When she alerts the police, they trace the calls to the upstairs of the house, revealing the terrifying truth that the intruder is already inside. Scream. Scream! Scream made so much money off of this. That's the plot of Scream. The calls are coming from within the house. Or is that when a stranger calls? What is Scream about? Wasn't the calls coming from in the house? I've never heard this. All right, they have the whole plot. A teenage girl is babysitting while the parents are out. She puts the kids to bed and relaxes in the living room. The calls begin. She gets a silent phone call followed by a man asking if she has checked the children. The escalation. The calls continue, becoming increasingly threatening. The police trace. The girl calls the police, who instructs her to keep the caller talking next time so they can trace it. The police call her back to warn her urgently that the call is coming from inside the house, off in the very bedroom where the children are sleeping. Damn. Okay, when a stranger calls. So that's not Scream at all. Scream didn't have that. Scream didn't have that at all. Yeah, I feel like Scream was calling people. Scream was Ghostface, but when a stranger calls, it's based on a true story. Okay. Well, I knew Scream was Ghostface. I thought he was calling from inside the house. Maybe I'm thinking a scary movie. So he heard that legend, and he repeatedly called saying he was coming down, and he stayed. It's crazy because he could have did his fantasy of this whatever, and he didn't have to bring a knife. He could have just did the phone calls. The fact that he had a knife, they're gonna charge him for some crazy stuff. When he could have just got for trespassing. I don't know what that is. Is that considered stalking if you keep calling him? I don't know what besides trespassing you would get for this, but the knife makes it crazy. The knife makes it crazy. Breaking and entering. Oh yeah, that's a little worse than trespassing, I guess, huh? You said people genuinely don't remember landlines. Yeah, you couldn't do that now. Can you imagine trying to do that with an iPhone? It would just be like home, and then the whole plot of the movie is the whole plot of the movie is done before you even answer. They'd be like, "Home? Do you know who this is? Please help! Somebody's in my house." You couldn't do that. But landlines, it was just it's crazy. It was the Wild West of phone calls. People were just like, ring, ring, ring. Hello, anybody? That's crazy to think about now. Hello, whoever decided to call. Oh, now I don't know. Now I know that I don't want to talk to you. Hang up. You couldn't screen nothing till caller ID, but still. I think that's the last one. Why was this? Why was this the last image? Why are the police behind him? What was the prompt for this? Rottweiler slash Doberman or whatever this is choking out a white woman in front of heavy police escorts. What was? Okay, cool, man. All right. They would come down when the family left. What do you mean? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We were just talking about that on Damn Internet You Scary today. Like we were talking about squatters, and I was just talking about like people that secretly live in houses. And I be thinking of like people with summer houses or multiple houses, and like my friends that have like really big houses. Like I've stayed at a couple houses that I would consider a mansion, and a couple places that were definitely mansions. And it's like aside from like a interesting experience like an Airbnb, visiting a place and having like, oh, this is great. I don't I think I'm afraid of living in a place like a house that's too big, you know, with like wings and like an estate. That's kind of scary. Like I kind of like being in a space where you can keep track of everything, you know? Cuz it's between crawl spaces and the walls and attics and basements and just like all those stories where you see like people just didn't really realize what was happening until things were starting to be moved around or things were in the microwave, and then they plant cameras and you just see somebody emerging from like a crawl space or a wall or a vent and like grabbing stuff to eat. That is terrifying to me because of how easy it probably is to do, you know? Like people just don't assume. Sometimes I feel like there's a lot of stuff that you could get away with just because it's so out there that people are like, nobody's gonna do that. So if you're one of the very few people that's like, I think I would do that, you might get away with it pretty easily. Like if you a quiet person, and then the worst part of the story is when they show the living area, and it be like pictures that they took from the scrapbooks of the family hung up or something, or like a little bedding area with wrappers of snacks that's are in taken from your kitchen, like that kind of stuff really freaks me out. Yeah, a girl put cameras and found a dude under her bed, like, nah, man. Yup, they could have watched you sleep. They could have watched you, if you left the shower door open, or the bathroom door open, like. And to be honest, it doesn't even have to be like sexual or violent. It could be just an old witch looking lady that's in there that could never hurt you if she wanted to, but it's just like the violation and the just like the yuck that you feel when somebody's been in your space uninvited. I feel like that's just very easy to for someone to do when your house is too big. Like, I would love to visit estates that you need a golf cart to get around and stuff, but I don't. I would rather have small dope spots in multiple places. If it got to a point where money was crazy, I would rather have like small spots in multiple places. Because yeah, just spending that much money on a place that you physically can't enjoy. Because that was the other thing. Like, the big places I stayed, I would be between like two rooms. It was like a chore to like yeah, let me walk 5 to 10 minutes to the other side. It's like, damn, your house is for your staff at that point, because a house that big needs a staff, and you probably always working to keep it. So you're kind of just housing your staff and creeps that snuck in and never left. Kind of reminds me of that fantasy every kid had watching Rugrats and stuff, of like staying at a grocery store or like a toy store overnight. You know how like we all had that thought of like potentially, um I don't know, like hiding somewhere in a store that we like, and then they close and you get out and you're like, yeah, and it's like 3 a.m. and you're just eating stuff and playing with toys. That's kind of all. That's how it feels. It seems like somebody could just sneak in there and just live until you walk over there, and if they know you don't really do that, like, it would probably be really easy to sneak in my place if I had a mansion. Not security wise, because I don't play about that, but like, just like, oh shit, what up? Didn't you leave here 2 weeks ago? And they're like, yeah, I was in the back house. You don't ever go over there. It's like, you're right. I'm selling this place tomorrow. You know, you just inspired me to start squatting in a mansion. Hey, if you can get past that gated community and them security guards, you probably have a good chance. But I mean, squatting in a mansion probably, if you need to squat, you'll probably be flagged before you get anywhere near the house. But the middle level houses that are big but not like security big, and I know this from Thief Simulator, by the way. It's like you go to like different neighborhoods in different tax brackets, and the security gets a little bit. It gets to the point where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there, but it ain't worth it because the security's on point. But there's that little middle ground where it's like a nice two-story house, but they be leaving the windows open. And never mind, I don't even want to incriminate myself. It's just a video game. Damn, it is. It's been an hour and a half. This was an interesting ass episode. Ooh. All right, let's do some let's do a quick little health break. I just want to inspire you guys to eat healthy. All right. Not really, but who knows? This might help. Okay. All right, here's some fun facts about food. The healthiest meat in the world is bison. The unhealthiest one, processed hot dogs. Um, the unhealthiest meat being processed hot dogs is in no way a shock to me. That is literally a blend. It's a trail mix of all different types of scraps and pieces of animals that we would never ever eat. Um, but bison being the healthiest meat is actually pretty crazy. says bison is naturally rich in protein, iron, and zinc, and healthy fats while being leaner than many conventional meats. Processed hot dogs are often loaded with sodium, preservatives, and heavily processed ingredients that offer far less nutritional value. That was the probably the nicest blurb about hot dogs I've ever read, because it's way worse than that. The healthiest fish in the world is wild caught salmon. The unhealthiest is farmed tilapia. I forget what documentary it was, but man, I saw the difference between wild caught and farmed. And then, I knew the difference, but I never saw the difference. And the farmed ones are just kept in these like super congested nets and little like sectionals, and they got like bumps and diseases and STDs all over them. It is horrific. Oh, and it's like just everything's pooping on each other. It is a huge difference. So yeah, make sure y'all get wild caught. And then tilapia, ain't there no fish called tilapia? Isn't that like a mix of fish or something crazy? Oh, it is a fish. Just kidding. Okay, so tilapia is a freshwater fish. Okay, it's farmed globally. It's known for being a good source of lean protein. Where did I hear that at? I thought tilapia was man-made. Nope. They're like, nope, that's not true. Well, I guess tilapia is real, but it's just terrible. The healthiest nut in the world is a good nut. No, I'm just kidding. The healthiest nut in the world is walnuts. The unhealthiest one is honey roasted peanuts. Oh, okay. Well, that's disappointing. But I also hear that like walnuts are like they look like lungs and they're good for your lungs. That doesn't sound real, but it says that it's one of the best sources of plant-based omega-3 fats. But honey roasted peanuts often come coated in added sugar and processed oils that reduce their overall health benefits. I mean, it's so good though. It's so good though. The healthiest grain in the world is quinoa. I just started liking quinoa this year. The unhealthiest one is instant white rice. That too is a big shame. That's a big shame. White rice is so good. And instant white rice is so fast. Why can't rice be, man? Rice is like everywhere. Why can't rice be good for you, man? This is exhausting trying to keep up with what's good for you and what's not. Like, damn, can't even have rice. The healthiest dairy in the world is full fat Greek yogurt. The unhealthiest one is fat free flavored yogurt. Hmm. Who'd have thought? Who would thought? The full fat Greek yogurt is better for you than the fat free flavored yogurt. Think about that. If you want to lose weight, give me the full fat. Give me the full fat Greek. And when you want to put on weight, give me the fat free. This health path is so confusing. I mean, it's not even a straight path. There's forks and detours and dead ends. It's loop de loops. It's crazy. We be U turning. Oh, never mind. Broccoli's not good for you. What? What a quest. The healthiest oil in the world is extra virgin olive oil. The unhealthiest one is hydrogenated soybean oil. I've never even seen that. Is that hydrogenated or hydro? Yeah, hydrogenated. Anybody learn stuff? Let's learn about this yogurt. Plain Greek yogurt delivers protein, probiotics, and healthy fats without the sugar. And many flavored fat-free yogurts compensate by adding sweeteners, flavorings, and other processed ingredients. That's so crazy. Like, we just be getting duped. People be like, it's sugar-free. And you're like, yay, that must mean it's good. And you're like, well, no. I don't understand it. They're just, it's sugar-free. But we had to substitute the sugar with stuff that's worse for you. Like what? What? All right. Well, what about this? Fat free? Yeah, but we substituted the fat with stuff that's just terrible for you. You're just like, just give me the normal. Just give me the normal one then. Can I just eat the normal one? No fat full, no fat free. Just give me the regular one. If you take one out and substitute it with something worse, give me the regular. Give me the reg. Deer jerky. Yeah, y'all are already starting from a higher baseline than me. Anyway. Hody ho. That was cool. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna save that for next week. I'm gonna save that for next week because we got Grease coming. I just finished notes for. No, it's this only version 1. So yeah, yeah, we finally starting to drop the Grease saga. It's gonna be 4 parts. Porto Rafti is looking good. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be though. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be, because we're cutting some stuff out for the Patreon. Most notably, the airplane ride over, which was great. Um, I believe we had we recorded the experience of Delta One, which is really cool. We want to show that, but it takes too long to get to Greece, so it's not going to be in the episode. We also had we also um, we got stranded out there, and I wish we recorded more of it so it could be in it. Um, but it wasn't enough to give context, so we might just record a video of us explaining the story. But yeah, we got stranded and saved out there. Um, and so yeah, there's like a couple parts that we aren't gonna make the cut. So pull up to the Patreon. We're gonna be showing all of that there. Um, but yeah, I have some stuff about pasta that I'm gonna save for Planet Sandwich for next week. Um, oh my god, what is this? Silent Still? Okay, hang on. Time out. I might change the is this out? Have you guys been seeing damn. Have you guys been seeing a horror clips of people playing this horror game that's based off of sleep paralysis? Come on. Damn. I thought it was on. I gotta find out what that was. There's this game that people are playing. It's based off sleep paralysis, and you're in a bed the whole time looking around, and there's just like these things running at you and peeking at you. It looks freaking scary as hell. Silent Still. Yeah, that's what I just searched in Steam. They gave me nothing. Is it not on Steam? I'll look it up. Yeah, there's every now and then I come across a horror game I want to play, but it's just not on still. It's not on Steam, and I don't know where to get it. Okay, it is on Steam. So um, I'm confused why Steam didn't show me this. Is it like an age thing? Like, am I? You have to be 18 and older. Like, do I not have? Do I have a filter on or something? Name. 0 results. Huh. My actual Steam is saying no, but when I search it, it says buy it on Steam. Does that ever happen for y'all? Yeah, like why is my main Steam not working? Silent still. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what that means. I'll try out in the next few weeks to get this somehow. But hide ignored items. English? Is it not in English? Okay. That didn't help. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Huh. No, I don't have any filters. That's crazy. I'm on the page when I use my browser. Look. Silent still. Open in desktop app. Yes. Open Steam. General. Oh, that's why? Okay, so it was an age thing. Damn. Is my shit locked? Holy. You mean. Whoa. There's so many games I didn't get to play on Planet Sandwich because it wasn't on Steam. You mean to tell me it was definitely on Steam? I don't even know. I don't even know what they were. Oh, nah. Oh, God. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, nah. Oh, nope. No. No. Wish list. But no. Firefighting simulator. Why is it? Damn, I in 2023, that's what type of time I was on? Damn, that was simulator remnant. What what are these games? That looks fun. Quite a ride. Too deep to quit. Okay, that looks good. These two things I think I did recently. Yep, I did all this year. Okay, so why didn't it add? That's that's kind of crazy. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if I could do that yet. Oof. Nah, not Silent Hill. Silent Still. I don't know. I just didn't expect to find it. I already gave up. Damn, should I do the game I was gonna do or should I do this? All right. Don't want y'all looking at my cart. It's crazy that I willfully put myself through these things. Damn. I really didn't think. I really didn't. Damn. I looked it up and I couldn't find it, so I wasn't expecting to play it today. Okay. Damn, it's downloaded a little fast. Hang on, it's already 54% done. Relax. Oh God, it's done. It's done already. Jesus Christ. Look at this. Did y'all not see? Did y'all not see it in the store less than 1 minute ago? My last hope was like, it's gonna take 45 minutes. I'll just I'll I'll just play something else. This is the way is crazy. Come on now, don't do no cult stuff. I like your Gengar. You know what? I was on Squadcast this week and I was looking at it. I don't think I like the tongue hanging out. I kind of just want Gengar. Oh shit. You got a lot of tongue in there. Oh no, it's a whole mask. I was like, dang, why you got so much tongue? That looks stupid. What is this from? Homelander? Not Homelander. What's John Cena's thing? That show I didn't watch. Dang, I met John Cena through an activation and I never watched it. The thing with the eagle. Eagly? What is that called? Peacemaker. That's right. Is that any good? I'm not gonna lie, that little opening dance threw me all the way off. But then I guess that ended up being like people's favorite part. Oh yeah, that's much cooler. Keep your tongue in your mouth. You don't even see him? Damn, he lost all of his vision. I might do like a giveaway, like a Cloudy Arcade giveaway, so I could start fresh. Cause like some of this stuff, in every way possible, I don't need, and I want my arcade to be cleaner, cause it is a little junky. It's time to get junky, junky, junky. I don't really need to do this anymore, huh? I beat the game. Yeah, let's clean this up. Gengar and Snorlax are about to make an egg. What do you mean, poor Gengar? He's actually more on camera. I think that's pretty cool. All right, you guys. Looks like I'm playing Silent Still. It's just finished. It's some bull, but the chat is spoken. Next Planet Sandwich, I might reorganize all this stuff. All right, y'all know the drill. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. And take a. I'm a pray or something. I'm gonna pray, boo boo. Do some hard drugs. I don't know. I don't know what I have to do to prepare for this. I might try to find my Bible. I really don't want to play this actually. Look at this. The last two Planet Sandwiches haven't been that scary. I mean, I played Ocarina of Time last time. I'm getting soft. Pause. All right. Well, what up, Amber? Just in time. I'm about to take a quick break, and then I'm about to play this horrifying game. I should just put the filter on now. A little brighter. Yeah, a little brighter. All right. I'll be back, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to do this, but here we are. This is Silent Still. This came as a surprise to me. Um, this is a game about sleep paralysis. So I'm assuming in most of these scenarios, if not all of these scenarios, I cannot move, I cannot walk away. I just have to take the scares to the face. Now, I don't understand, like, usually in horror games, you have to get away, find a way for it not to happen, but never just take it. Look and just lay there and take it. So this game is gonna violate me in every way. All right. I guess there's nothing left to do but start. Might as well turn this up. We ain't no bitches in here. Let's turn it up. Let's turn it up a little bit. Not too much. Because I'm frightened. It's been a very tiring day at work. Okay, I can move. Yep, let's do that. I'm not paying bills here, so I'm just gonna leave every light on. Put your bag on the couch? Okay. Oof. I'm gonna turn in. Alright, I need to pee badly. Okay. The movement is atrocious. Just want to say that. I feel like I've never attempted to walk ever. Oh, fade to black for the piss. A lot of games I've been playing lately has a full pee animations. Man. Thunderous flush. Oh, so he's worried about the bills. Okay. We're basing this in realism. Let's hit them lights though. I'm not fucking with this. I'm sorry. I should turn off the light in this room so I could sleep easily. Yeah, I figured. Leave that on? I'm down to leave that on. I don't have anything else to do, huh? Gotta go to sleep? Okay, guess I'll just hop in the bed. God, I'm so tired. I need a good night's sleep for work tomorrow. Your room is already terrifying. Okay. Okay. Falling asleep. So far, so good. So let's just go to sleep so that... Yep. Okay. The first experience. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't move or speak. What's happening? Okay, this has never happened to me in real life, so this is horrifying for me. There's no voice coming out of my mouth. What should I do? Am I really awake? Uh-oh. Oh, that's the worst time for company. What what do I do about that? Oh, hello? Who's there? Ugh. I don't like... Oh. Whoa. Wait. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh my God. There's somebody in the house. Oh, why is this going so... This is a very slow tempo, and it's making... I'm turning off these notifications. Oh my heaven and stuff. Oh my God. This is the first experience? It gets... There's somebody standing at the door. This is my first experience? This is how it starts? This is the warm-up? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, please don't teleport. Please don't teleport. Oh, don't be in the closet. Please, don't be. Oh! Oh! I can't move. I can't move in real life. I can't move in real life. Move, 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 move your body. Oh my God. Please, 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 please. Move. What? I still can't move. This is the worst gaming experience I think I've ever had. Oh! Who said that? Oh. Who said? I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. Can I pause? I'm not playing this. I'm not playing that. don't even want to walk around. I feel like I just walked into that room. No, no. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You hear me? How you spell that? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That was night 1. This isn't the game for me. I don't think I can do this. There's a couple of games like that. There's a couple of games. I feel like Shark and Minnows or whatever that game is, the pool shark game. I can't even. I got nothing. I mean, well done. That this might be too much. This is. I've never had this happen, and this is the scariest. This is scarier than what I thought it was, and I was thinking the scariest I could think. Nah. Ugh, my house kind of looked like that. Yeah, no bullshit. I don't think I could do this. I'm trying to hype myself up. This might not be it. All right, fuck it, let's do it. Oh, everything's off. Okay, well, I'm dead. I'm dead. Is it over? Oh! Shit! Fuck no! Fuck no! Fuck no! Fuck no! Fuck no! What the fuck? Fuck this game! Fuck this game! Oh my god, that was the worst. That was the worst experience. That was the worst experience I've ever had. That was the worst. I paid money for that. I paid money for them to do that to me. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Fuck no. Oh my god. Hey yo. Fuck no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Oh hell no. Hell no. Fuck. Fuck no. Fuck no. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys just asked me to do this. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh my god. My neighbors, if they cared about me at all, the police should be on their way. The police should be on their way right now. At least a call. You guys just got me to go back. You guys just got me. Fuck you guys. Fuck y'all, man. I can't believe it. I've never screamed that loud in my life. Oh my god! I've never screamed that loud in my life. Oh my god! Oh, that is so funny. That scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Woo! Okay. Okay, we're playing something different. Oh, we are playing something different. I gotta blow my nose. That is crazy. I have never made any sound at that decibel. I think that broke a record. I don't think I've ever been louder than that in my life. I don't want y'all to hear the nose blow. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The reason I'm laughing so much is I've like y'all know me for a few years maybe. In my entire life, I have never screamed that loud in my life. Oh my god, that was like, hi, man, fuck y'all, man. That was that was so well paced. Like from the jump, it was really like drawn out to the point where you're just like, is it working? Like, is anything happening? And then just one small thing, a light, like that. I felt like I just on a roller coaster. That was insanely fun. Like this is off rip in my top 10 horror games. I can't even deny that the it cut the line. Nothing has ever scared me like that ever. And that was so well paced to the point where I was frozen and then it was like, I guess it's over. And I was like, oh my God, please don't be on the ceiling. And then there was like a split second where you're like, oh, it isn't on the ceiling. And that's when everything happened. I am so that was so much fun and just horribleness. You said let's play the next level. Come on. Where is my heart? Can my heart get back to normal? I'm telling you, I have. Not, it's not even like I've never been scared that much. It's I've never even I've my body has never produced a sound that loud ever ever. Oh my god. Okay, just because like the aftertaste of it was is great. I cannot believe I'm doing this. But please I need to let you know that I'm not going to play through this game. I rarely give up. I've gotten really good at this, even though I'm I thought I would be less scared of stuff by now, but that didn't happen. So I just want to manage your expectations because I'm not. I want to start this while I'm still processing that as fun, but I feel like that's immediately gonna. Oh yeah, I'm sure you would want me to wear a headset. I can't believe we turned this up. Let me turn this down a little bit. I'm trying to ride the high of the fun part. It didn't save. I don't think I can do that again. I prepared my braveness for new stuff. I don't think I can do that again. What if it scares me again? What if it scares me again? I do know what to expect this time. Got my buddy with me. All right, I think the funness wore off a little bit. It happened way too quickly. It happened way too quickly. Time to pee. Going right back into the same one ain't cool. Like I feel like I was like, okay, come on, I can deal with what's next. The same? I'm not sleeping well. Ooh, what if I just close this door? Oh, I knew it. It knows. He knows. This is why you don't sleep with the door open. And if he had like a little YouTube video going or something, just like a little light. Oh my God, this is gonna make tonight horrible. Oh, I know what's coming. I still don't want it. Come on, bro. Just do it. Just do it. All right, just gonna go to sleep. Normally, with my Bible. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, this is the part that kind of gets you used to the pacing. Ugh. Ugh. I do not want to experience that part again. Oh. Oh, it was waiting on me. My bad. I didn't know you could just sleep on cue. Do I want to sleep in this game? Is a question. I can't believe this is the first experience. Please go downhill from here. Please let the game be trash from here. I kind of forgot the order. Okay, wait, I think she's in the kitchen first. Okay, If I repeat what's gonna happen first, I think I can get through this. All right, just lights, just lights. Then she's gonna be in the kitchen. Then she's gonna be at the door. Then she's gonna crawl in. Then she's gonna be right here. Then she's gonna say, "Hey," and then it's the grand finale bullshit. Oh, forgot about the knock. Don't say that. Don't say that. It does the same thing every time. It has to. Linear storytelling. That's what I'm here for. Hello? Who's there? I mean, hello? Who's there? Just a 6'5" nigga sleeping in a 7-foot bed. Hello? Stop messing with my lights. Leave them on though. Do I have to look away for it to happen? I don't want to look away. I'm gonna have to look away. Yep. Oh, and there it is. There's the chills. Oh, Jesus. This is bad. Ugh. The fan, just the sound of the fan. Please don't get closer mysteriously. Please don't get closer mysteriously. Oh, and there she is. She wearing shorts? What's the latest dead nigga fashion, huh? What you wearing nowadays? Hey, answer me. What the? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I didn't hear that last time. Oh, God. Are we in a different... Are we doing different shit now? Are we doing different shit now? Oh! Okay. Okay. Could be worse. Oh, okay. It's worse now. Oh, yeah, that's probably was pretty much what could make it worse. Chanting, harmonies. Okay. She's under the bed, singing. Could be worse. Right? Yep. Let's try to move. Oh. Oh. We good? Still can't move? Okay. What if we just closed our eyes? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Ooh, I see it. Okay. I can't move, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah! Okay. I took that like a man. Okay, so if I didn't quit right there, I would have Okay, I would have made it to the next thing. I quit too easy. Okay. Okay, had a little break. 3 days. You know what I'm saying? What is sleep paralysis? You still live here? Andrew, toxic. I'm hungry. I should eat before going to sleep. You're gonna sleep again? Are we not staying up indefinitely? Interesting place for a fridge. Oh. Okay. There's the fork in the freezer. I should consider buying a microwave. This food is cold as ice. I don't have a microwave. Well, you also had a fork in the freezer, so I don't know what to. Oh, not a fan of this. Am I struggling to eat? Why do I have to do it like this? Can I just hold it? No. Why am I? Why was that such a hassle? Jesus, that was such a hassle. Twin size bed. Don't be making fun of my bed, man. Come on. I already have sleep paralysis. I don't want to go into the next room. I don't want to go into the next room. Okay. Okay. So we going to sleep or time for bed already? Am I supposed to change? Okay. You can sleep with the lights on. That's what we should do. I think that's what we should do as a unit. Yeah, he just left the plate. All right, time to get our visitors. Our nightly visitor. I don't want to go through it again. Keep the lights. Well, I guess the lights don't matter. You can turn shit off. 2 times to sleep. Damn, it's new shit. It's new. It's new. It's new. It's new. Okay. All right, y'all. Come on. We got this. Out of body experience. What that mean? Am I about to walk around? Shit. Oh my god. Oh, that second time must be even worse. Oh, I would be horrified. Ooh, the second time? No, help. Oh, please don't. Please be just a different lady. Or just a different thing. Not the lady no more. No more lady. Oh, damn. Oh, wiggle your toes. I think that's part of the solution. Move your feet. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to expect this time. Oh my God. I don't know what to expect this time. Maybe nothing will happen this time, you know? Not the boop. Oh, it went to boop. TV. Turn that off. Put on Planet Sandwich. I'm gonna listen from here. Hmm, they really turned it off. Okay. Oh, the lights. They always do the lights. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Oh, there you go. You in the kitchen? Yeah, it is. It is terrifying. I agree. I'm right there with you. Um. Okay, they just messing with the lights. Uh. Another thump. It's another thump. Mm. Oh no. Laughter. What's funny? Oh. 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 God, no. Please don't move. Please don't move. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna be so much closer. Huh, 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 huh. I'm cowering. I'm literally cowering. Oh, she's okay. She back there. Could be worse. She's further away. Maybe she's leaving. Yeah, yeah. Maybe see yourself out. See thyself out. Hell no. Please. Please. Move. Wake up. Wake up. Shit's getting real. Shit's getting real. She floated. Shit is getting real. Wake up. Please wake up. Am I floating? I'm floating. I died. Heart attack. Yep. That'll do it. That'll. Can I get a? Can I get a second? Can I get a second? Match up with the breathing. This isn't doable. Like in y'all opinion, is this doable? I don't even know. I don't even know which part to horribly recall right now. That was a lot of back-to-back stuff. I couldn't even scream. I'm screamed out from chapter 1 and I haven't even finished chapter 2. Okay, so we are away from our bodies. I don't know what that means, but I feel like not being able to move might be better than me having to move around the house right now. Why would you walk around? Why would I get back in? Something else can get back. Something else can get in. Wouldn't you stay with your body? Oh my god. I don't want to go out here. Am I supposed to go out here? Oh shit. What am I going to get, a snack? Am I looking for her? Uh-uh. Nope. Get back in. I'm not even playing. Get back. Maybe I'm supposed to go in here? Oh, you can't walk through doors? Crazy. Why? Why? Why would I go out here? She trying to switch with me. She trying to switch bodies. Are we serious? This is what you would do? Shit. Okay, well, are we done? Are we done with this? So what is there? Okay, so back to this. Back to this, guys. Why is this important for me to do? Hello? Oh! Please wake up. Please wake up. She's right. What the? Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Damn it. I have a headache. My head hurts. I'm still living here? My head hurts and my chest hurts. I'm not. That's it. That's it. I have a sore throat. My head hurts, my chest hurts, and I have a sore throat. I didn't even know that could happen. I didn't even know that could happen. I did not know that can happen. $39. That was 39 consecutive minutes. I feel like I just got my ass whooped. I feel like I just that was one of the best and worst experiences I've ever had playing a horror game. I don't even know. I genuinely don't know when or if I'm gonna play that again. I genuinely don't even know if I could do that again. That's tough. That is tough. I need a palate cleanser. Subnautica scary too. Shit. What can I play? I'm not even looking at the games. I'm just like recovering. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. Run it. I'm about to clean up the ocean. That took a lot out of me, you guys. That took a lot out of me. Ah, this is perfect. I haven't played this since last August, and I probably didn't play that much. Ah, Christ. I missed this game. Let's clean up some trash. Let's go to Ripple Reef. Oh yeah, let's get this trash up out of here. Yeah. No trash. That game scared me into being a humanitarian. Anybody littering over here? There we go. Give me all your trash. I'm cleaning the ocean today, so I don't think of all that demonic energy I was getting. Yeah. Click, click, cleaning trash. Click, click, cleaning trash. Yeah, this the de-stressor. Crazy thing is, the world maps seems like I've damn near beat the game. 97, 94. Let's get it to 100. Seems spotless to me. So it's just litter. I'm on that. Picking up trash. Looking a little tidy over here. I like that. Keep it that way. Gotta be gangster with these fish. So they don't, you know, they don't accept no trash in the future. I ain't gotta come back. Look at this. Popeye spinach cans and shit. Where is this coming from? Point him out. There's gotta be something else. Maybe this counts over here. No? Okay. Yeah. Put on it. Show me your trash. Thought you were bottled water, y'all. Seedling. Oh, 99%. I was like, why isn't it moving? Oh, okay, so it's 99%, which means there's probably just a few more things that I'm missing. But where? even. How do I do that? Probably one freaking floated cam somewhere. And I just can't see it. Wish I could do like a scanner, like in Power Wash. So maybe up high. No, it's pissing me off that it's 99% though. Come back. Damn, some of these niggas look like bottles. I'm feeling a little better, you know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all still think I'm going back to the game? Oh, no. Yeah. Planet Sandwich is over. Yeah, Planet Sandwich is no longer, you know what I'm saying? I might as well do the sign out now. But you know, I'm just gonna clean this little spot over here. It says Guppy Campus. That's my objective. So it's time to hit Guppy Campus. It's like Subnautica without the death, you know. Oh shit. Okay. Well, first time we mentioned Subnautica, because this is terrifying. Is this really where I gotta go? Oh, okay. Don't like that. It's deeper than rap. Guppy. Remember cleaning that sign? Like a little workhorse. Reach max diversity in a biome. Let's clean up the sins of our fathers. Pretty sure that shouldn't be there. Those batteries everywhere. Got 95%. How do I use like, oh yeah. Okay, wasn't that? Maybe it's inside. Still got some Nautica vibes. Cute little habitat, huh? Oh, here we go. Here's the scum. Hey, we did it. Which means what? Congratulations, you have completed the requirements of your mission. Okay, return to home base. Oh, did I beat the game? Yep, I'm terrified. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We gonna see what he means by we done, and if we done, we done. Okay. Let's get it. Departure. Okay, let me recycle real quick. How do I do this? Takes the tin cans. Yummy. Oh, that's what it makes. Okay, Leave. This will be the ending sequence. Your progress will be saved up until this point. Oh. Quick little W. Damn, I bailed out of this game at the finale. I'll need you to dismantle all the machines within your home cove. Okay. I beat something today. Gup 14. You know, I could have 100% them. They were like 99, 98, 95 each. Doing all that searching for one can? Come on. This is a great game. Super relaxing. Did its job. The Lottles, I feel like I didn't do anything with them and you were supposed to, because it is called Lottle now. It's crazy how many games I have, like, that if I were to load into it, all I need to do is the final thing. I'd be dipping before the endings. I don't know what it is. Now I'm really fulfilled by beating a game and finishing it. But before I would go like in Tears of the Kingdom. Remember, I put in crazy hours, and then all I had left to do was fight Ganon, and I wandered around, did other stuff, and then I just stopped playing. That's so crazy that you guys think I'm going back to that after finally decompressing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy times. Good stuff. Lotto Knot makers. I like how it was just like, all right, you clean the ocean. Now you're leaving. Bye. Nah, I'm not. I can't do any more of that. Can't do any more of that. All right, this was the wildest planet sandwich in a while, man. Whew. Well, I appreciate you guys pulling up. We do this every single Wednesday at 6 p.m. If this is your first time, I just put something in the chat for the Discord if you want to join. You can keep up with everything that I have dropping and every stream that I do. Here, let me make sure I put it in the TikTok also. Y'all separate for some reason. But yeah, hopefully you guys can join the Discord. Like we said before, the Thick Threads Patreon, we are playing some horror games on there, like Fears of Fathom, and we're about to play Subnautica 2. My personal Patreon, I'm playing Subnautica Below Zero, Resident Evil, and doing a couple of Secret Cloudy podcasts that just dropped today, as well as the question of the week. And besides that, just stay tuned. We got a lot of new shows dropping on the Damn Internet You Scary side, on the Thick Thread side. And I'm probably gonna start working on my Japan trip again because I kind of miss editing. Um, and yeah, hopefully you guys had fun tonight. I had a lot of fun. Um, that game is the scariest game I've ever played. I've never screamed like that. So you guys got exactly what you wanted out of me playing horror games. That was the pinnacle, and I don't even know how I feel about finishing that game. Maybe I just need a break. But again, thank you guys for pulling up. This has been Planet Sandwich. Here, I'll play us out. Why not? I'm not in the mood. Feel like sandwich. You make me feel like sandwich, yeah. All right, cut that shit off because now I gotta go walk around in my spot and just I'm gonna have stuff playing. I have to have a lot of distractions because anytime it gets silent and I just start looking around, I'm going to freak myself out. All right, you guys. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Till next time. Y'all thought it was gonna be the sleep paralysis game. What's up, guys? Welcome to a special DLC. Me beating Lotto not real quick when and realizing I got all the way to the end and didn't finish reminded me of Majora. This is the game that came out right after Ocarina of Time. As you can see, it's very dark already. It's pretty dark. Some say that Link is dead in this game, and this is limbo. Everybody's trapped in the same 3-day cycle before the end of the world. There's a lot going on. Ah, my name was Link. Okay, so I have the 3 main ones. Okay, so I don't know where I am and what I'm supposed to do. How do I talk to Navi? How do I get an update? Okay, so I haven't killed 2 bosses. Okay, so that means I'm still in the Zora area, right? I should be. Okay, left up, left right, down, left right. Up, left up, left right, down, left right. Okay. I don't remember any Majora's Mask songs. Those songs were forgettable. That's not a teleporter? I don't know what's happening. I do not know what is happening in this game. Hey. Yeah, get your ass up over here. Okay, so Termina. Okay, here's where I need to go. To the right. What's up, y'all? What time is it? Where you at? Ah. Damn, do I need the horse? Ah. Help, Epona. Whoa. Just pressing the wrong buttons. I've never used an amiibo. Ah, get off me. Heat. Heat. Hey, it's the level in Smash Bros. Oh, that's right. I don't have Navi. Is it Navi in this game? What up, Super Cash? Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, I'm gonna get it back. Is this fairy Navi in this game or not? I'm a Zora. This is so cool. Is this where the oh shit. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Let me talk to the homie. Okay, I did that already. I remember that. And there's like a little area in here, but where's the temple? I don't know. I thought Navi left him in Ocarina of Time. And look, this one's a different color. I think Navi dipped. Smash players never played Zelda. This is that level. Tingle. Ah, what's that over there in the yonder? Damn, I washed ashore. I'm a fish. I'm a nigga fish. Okay. I low-key need to read up. Because, unfortunately, without Navi, this isn't really a game you can just pick back up and not know where you are. Not in the last game, Navi will tell you, like, hey, this is what, don't forget, you gotta do this. But if we in the 64 mood. Boo 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 boo. Do I stream scary games often? Every Wednesday at the end of Planet Sandwich, I stream. I stream a horror game and sometimes multiplayer, but I rarely just pop in a scary game and just stream it. It's usually attached to Planet Sandwich. Hey, what up, Bank Shot? What's good, man? Oh, he was killing that shit. I never got into banjo music. It reminds me of a part of the South that's a little too deep. The deepest of South. The most southern. That's sundown time. Alright, how the hell do you play this game? Yeah, okay, they mapped it kind of like the 64. Again, don't know where I left off. Okay. Remember this. Wait. Ooh, come on. I used to live here. No, that's not it. Whoa. This bear bird was strong as hell. No wonder this nigga was in Smash Bros. Nah, I can't take that. Me. Give me your soul. I always thought of the honey that comes out of them, just they soul, cause it's kind of dark, ain't it? Ain't that kind of dark to kill a nigga and it's just honey that's left, and you're a bear, so you ate it. So this nigga's eating souls. You gotta do math like that. I read something yesterday. I saw it in a video. Why do people do that? Why do we do that? Why do we be saying I read something when we clearly saw it in a video? But apparently Banjo, like, pushed the release date of Ocarina of Time because the people who were making Ocarina of Time, they played Banjo and they're like, all right, yeah, we gotta go harder than that. They like, I guess they just pushed the release date back. They're like, nope, we gotta come harder than that. Like Banjo, isn't that crazy? Alright, where the hell am I supposed to go? Sorry, y'all, I haven't played this in years. Ah. What's the controls? Soul honey. Was there a racing game? Diddy Kong Racing, and Banjo was in it. But Banjo didn't have, like, any racing games. I don't know where I'm going, really. I know I'm going the right way. What map was I on? I think there's a way to see, huh? Yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah, this is insanely useful. Oh, I was getting it in. Damn, I'm getting all the notes. Hey, I'm going crazy. Ooh, I know I was sick when if I must have died at 96. Oh, I know I was sick. Oh, I'm at Rusty Bucket Bay? No way. That just so happens to be where I am, I think. It's gotta be around here. Oh, 640. Shit. Stroke. My breaststroke's the breaststroke. I got the magic stick. Here we go. That looked like a rusty bucket if I've ever seen one. We in here. We back in familiar territory. Alright, so it said I didn't do nothing here. I didn't do a damn thing in here. Okay. Damn. Oh my god. How do you do the little beak thing? Oh. Give me old soul. Oh shit, oh shit. Still got it. I feel like... I remember not liking the... Yep. I was like, crawling down and... damn it. I went and did the hardest thing first. Maybe that's best. I don't gotta worry about the notes if I die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like that. Just like that. Damn. 5 was my best. Alright, well. I definitely have to go back because I'm not doing that when I have 80 notes. I'm not even gonna risk that. Oh, I can move. Looks fishy. Oh, it's the same. Hey, I broke it. I got a backflip. Ooh, that's so dangerous. Shit. Okay, come on. Man, this was the toughest way to jump back into this game. Why did I do this to myself? Got it. Wow. That looks dangerous. It doesn't look like I can do that. Oh, I gotta push 2 buttons. Oh, so I gotta make it back alive. I thought I was gonna get my little jigsaw puzzle and be good. What's over there? I'd be so mad if I went over there for nothing. Oh, there's a jigsaw down here. It's not doable. Oh, I did this for nothing. I did this too early. Damn it. I jumped the gun. Damn, we might have to do the 100% notes run after. 'Cause that's a lot to do at once. Oh shit. Oh my god. It slapped me up. How'd I run past that? Alright, let's try. No. What else is left? Oh, did I not learn that yet? Maybe I learned that in this level. I feel like I'm doing this in a weird order. This costs 6 eggs and it's not even straight. Oh, it's like a little battle in here. You don't remember this game? Oh, this is gonna be great. Forgot how far I was in this. Oh my god. Oh shit. Why'd I get anything for that? I didn't learn nothing. That was random. One of these is a jigsaw though. Thought one of these containers had Jigsaw. Oh, it's the middle one. Is you have to get to the top. That move is broken. Oh. It's the little Jinjo. I love how our hands just remember. Like we have like full control sets in our brain still from games from childhood. That's crazy. Is this? Oh, so is that just for the Jinjo? How is there no... There's just nothing in any of these? Dust Crescent. Alright, then there's no way. Cross that way, I guess I gotta go back. Oh shit. Switch around on me like that. Well, straight path. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm playing this game, this level so backwards, it's crazy. I'm over here on the side streets, getting Jinjos. I don't even know what... Like, damn, now I gotta commit to getting the Jinjos? I don't know where the niggas at. Okay, I'm going back to the ship. What'd you say, ship? Alright, I'm gonna go for the lower deck stuff first. I had to. That part is so cool. Because it just doesn't look like you can come in here. I think I remember having 96 notes. And that was where I was just looking for this in circles. Don't mess with those things. Where are the puzzle pieces? Damn. What do you do about those? Oh my god. I don't even see those things going. Jesus. Oh my god, my ass. No shot, this was just... Damn. Yet, no puzzle piece. Oh, it's the same one. Wait, are there two? Oh, there sure are. Okay, so we haven't been on this side yet, so I could break a window. Ow. Yeah. Yes. Finally. Damn, this thing got a big ass bed. Just came in his room and murked him. That ain't right, Banjo. Ooh. Weave. Going all the portholes. These be the sneaky places. Give me your soul. Damn, he was hiding in the corner. Poor little feller. I don't remember this room. Man, they had a lot of rooms that were just like just to have them. They were not lazy. Was someone supposed to tell me the code? Should I just guess it? Nope. I'm sure I'm supposed to find it out. Oh, it's not a 3. Damn. Alright. Okay, maybe I need to do some work before I get on the plane. On the boat, I should say. This seems like I'm supposed to do it first because it's reasonable. And and this is a straight line. Nope. Let's go. Breaking and entering. Okay, this is what I was thinking of when we dropped in the top of the container. Yes. Sweet. How far away is that? Oh, it's right there. Gulp. Ah, you messing with the plants? Thanks. That's quite a bit. Oh my god. No gingers. Oh. How the hell do we get out of here? How do we exit? Get it? Uh-oh. Oh. We're gonna have to swim in the foul water. Is that why I'm on the plank? Don't die. Oh, is this where the shark is? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to come back for you, sir. Not right now. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, how do they keep getting in these situations? Is it instant death? If it's instant death, gotta save it. Gotta save it. Okay, maybe it's an egg thing or something. Dude, maybe I shoot an egg at it. What is supposed to... There's no more buttons. There's no more buttons to try. Maybe I learned that this level. Oh wait, I gotta paint it to him. Okay, so I'm going in a full circle. Actually, I can cross over right there. Oh, shit. Where the hell did I get this code? I don't think I've been down here. I have not. It's gonna be hot as hell. Ouch. Just another random room with music notes. Oh, you think I'm going to sleep anytime soon? Oh no. No siree, Bob. Oh wow. That's crazy. I gotta see how to kill those things now. Okay, getting up there with the notes. I feel like I'm supposed to learn a new move, and I don't know where it's at. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Oh, I have to. It's on a timer, huh? Right? I feel like there's an impossible puzzle in this. It's like timed. I don't know if it's this one though. He said this Crash Bandicoot little cousin? Shoot, he might be Crash Bandicoot big cousin. Banjo big as hell. Guess I'll revisit. I don't want to. Look at it slow. Ooh, nice. Okay, playing pretty good. Let's go. Shit, can't make that mistake on the edge. expecting a third switch. Oh, this is the timer. The timer I feared. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know which way the back of the... Oh, shit. I don't even know which one the back of the boat is. Which way is it? I'm gonna guess. Oh, this was the back of the bus. I said the back of the bus. No. That was an instant death? I pressed the wrong button. Bloob. I shouldn't have tried to do that. I shouldn't have tried to do that. With 80 notes, I shouldn't have tried to do that. Oh, back of the boat, not bus. My bad. Game over. All right, y'all. Thanks for sticking around for the DLC. I do that sometimes if this is your first time. Sometimes it's rare, but I'll stick around after the stream ends and give y'all a Marvel end credit scene. But I am fully tired now. So this is for reals. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night.